Mic test. Mic test. And that's bowled. It's through the gate. And it's a wicket for Leicestershire Foxes. Well, hello and welcome to the Upton Steel County Ground on what is now a very pleasant afternoon here in Leicester. I'm Sam Martin. I'm here to talk to you through another local derby in the Women's Vitality Blast League 2 as Leicestershire Foxes host Derbyshire Falcons in what is set to be a cracker between two sides currently fighting for a place at finals day. News from the toss is that Derbyshire have won the toss and elected to bat. Opening the batting for the Falcons, Jessica Cowser and Lara Shaw. And it'll be Emma Thatcher to open the bowling from the pavilion end. The positive news, albeit an hour delayed, we have not lost any overs, so it's still 20 overs aside.
Over the batting for Derbyshire Falcons, number 99 Jessica Cowser, number 4 Laura Shaw. And over the bowling for Leicestershire, Emma Thatcher.
We've got two sides today who are coming into the game in very different form. Leicestershire won their last two games, including at home to Northampton last time out, whereas Derbyshire on the back of two defeats. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. Derbyshire obviously going to bat first, try and set a target, see if Leicestershire can chase. Thatcher to open the game then. And it's a wide first up. Just going to feel for line and length. Slightly wet ball perhaps. And that's much better. The big appeal in his wicket. Caught behind. Thatcher just tightened it up ever so slightly. Jess Cowser gone for the big shot. A little bit of a nick through and caught behind. Umpire finger straight up. And that is the perfect start for Leicestershire Foxes. Removed the dangerous Cowser, scored 65 last time. And with what is the first legal ball of the game, Leicestershire have taken a wicket. It's 1 for 1. And to the crease comes Ellie Nightingale. We've got a golden duck last time out against Worcestershire, hoping for better today. As Boney M echoes around the ground. But the perfect start for Leicestershire Foxes.
New batsman Ellie Nightingale.
Reminder that Derbyshire were 90 for 0 off 9 in their last game against Worcestershire before going on to lose. So Leicestershire will be absolutely delighted taking an early wicket. And Thatcher just getting it to move. A dot ball again. Just targeting that 5th, 6th line. Quite wide boundaries, square. Another dot ball. Really good start this from Emma Thatcher. Thatcher into bowl. Yeah, really good. Just blocked into the offside. And it's another dot ball. After the first wide, that's 4 dots in a row. Leicestershire will be really pleased with this. Just building the pressure. Forcing Nightingale to try and make the most of this power play. This one's a wide down the leg side. Just straight a little bit. Releases that pressure ever so slightly. Thatcher will just be looking to get it back on. Still no runs off the bat for Derbyshire. Just the 2 wides to the score, 2 for 1. It's really good response from Thatcher. Straightens it up. Just hits Nightingale on the 5 pad. Importantly for Leicestershire, it's another dot ball. Just 2 off this first over. And for those that listen to the Northampton game, they'll be remembering me going on religiously about the importance of that 6th ball of the over, and this is another important ball. Can the bowler get out of the over? Can the batter score 4? And it is a 4. It's a lovely shot from Nightingale, straight through the covers. Really nice. A little bit full from Thatcher. Nightingale gets on that front foot, launches it through the covers. Really nice shot. That's the end of the first over. It's 6 for 1. Leicestershire will still be the happier of the sides. But yeah, just on that 6th ball, it just takes what was a really, really good over for the Foxes. It just turns it ever so slightly back towards Derbyshire's way. Leicestershire still be the better of the sides.
From the Benetton, Ellie Phillips.
It's going to be Ellie Phillips to open from the Bennett end. Lara Shaw to face. 32 from 23 against Worcestershire. Involved in that big partnership with Jessica Cowser. Leicestershire will be hoping that they can steal another wicket early doors. That's well bowled from Phillips. Lovely ball. Beats Shaw on the inside edge. She looks to work through it. Offside. Slightly dominant leg side field, really, Leicestershire here. Only 4 fielders on the offside. And that's why Shaw clips it to mid-on, no run. 2 dots to start for Phillips. Leicestershire will be pleased with that. Yeah, another dot ball for Phillips, really good. Nice and straight. Shaw can only work it into the offside, no run. It's important that the Falcons allow themselves time, build the innings. Shaw comes down the track, tries to work it into the offside, inside edge. Just straight to mid-wicket, it's dot ball. 4 dots, really good start from Ellie Phillips. Now the pressure does start to build. As seen by Shaw advancing down the track in that last ball. Goes again and can only find mid-wicket again. Really good from the Foxes. It's that all-important 6th ball again. And it's another dot. Maiden over. Really good in T20 cricket there from Ellie Phillips. Shot into the offside, can only find point. And it's 6 for 1 at the end of the second. It'll be interesting to see how the ball rolls when we get it through the ring and out towards the boundary, because we have had a lot of rain this morning, albeit it's very dry now and it looks very nice out there. But the lack of rain so far this summer has made this ground lightning quick. Be interested to see if it goes the same today. Thatcher in for her 2nd over. And it's squirted out to 3rd. And that ball has gone. It's beaten the fielder. And I suppose that's the answer to that question. The boundary does look quick. And it's 4 runs to Nightingale. Slightly fortuitous. Thatcher will feel a little bit unlucky. Outside edge has just worked it down to deep third. But the Falcons won't mind, it's 4 to the total. And it does not say how it comes in the book. And it's prompted a field change as well. Lucy Heim looks like she's going down to deep third. And it's a really good response from Thatcher. Straight, Nightingale can only dig it out. And bowler receives it on a follow through, and it's a dot ball. She'll be pleased with that. After feeling a little bit hard done by. The ball before went for 4. Catch a chance and it's gone. It's a wicket. Really good from Thatcher. Nightingale looked to open up, could only find cover. And it's another wicket for Leicestershire. 10 for 2 in the third over. And the Foxes will be absolutely delighted. Nightingale has to go for 8. Ellen Watson with the catch and cover, really nice. And Thatcher has her second. She'll feel she deserved that after the 4. And in at number 4 for the Falcons is Maria Andrews. And there's plenty of work to do in the power play. 10 for 2 the score. And the Foxes will be looking just to keep this pressure on. Apologies, it was Lucy Weston with the catch, not Ellen Watson. A little bit far off to see the letters. The big numbers would have probably made it a little bit easier. Andrews to face up then, left-handed batter, so it's a different challenge for Leicestershire. It'll be interesting to see how they go on with the left-hand, right-hand combination and just making sure they get the field spot on. Thatcher into bowl then. She finds that line perfectly. Andrews defends into the offside.
Nightingale scored by Lucy Weston, bowled Emma Thatcher for 8.
And the early wickets with 2 batters now on 0 gives Leicester a great chance to really put the pressure on. Another dot ball as Andrews works it into the offside, and the Foxes will be delighted with this start. That's a wide ball down the leg side, so get a free one. Free run and the ball will be bowled again. It's still been a very good over for Leicestershire. 5 from it with that 4 off the first ball and the wide. And it's another dot ball to finish. So it's 11 for 2 at the end of the third. The Foxes will be absolutely delighted after having lost the toss and been put in the field. Quite rightly, it's going to be Ellie Phillips to continue after our maiden. First up, Derbyshire, who's on 0 off 6, will be facing. And it's heaved into the leg side. At least one. Good work from mid-wicket. Brownwell shores off the mark with 1. And Phillips will get the chance to bowl at Andrews, who is also yet to get off the mark. And she's going to come around the wicket, which is what the left-hand, right-hand does open up. Just forces the bowler just to change lines, change lengths, change angles as they come from over to around. And Ellie Phillips does not mind at all. It's a lovely straight ball. Can only be dug out by Andrews. It's another dot. Ellie Phillips started really well today. Just 1 run off the bat, the first 8 balls. And in the power play, this is so important for the Foxes. And that's worked into the leg side, heaved into the leg side. Mid-wicket gets round though, so it's only going to cut off and it's going to be 2. Andrews off the mark. She didn't quite get it. Slightly shorter ball from Phillips. Andrews heaved into the leg side, but as I said, boundary's quite big square. And it's probably more a deep square, to be fair. Was able to get round, collect it at mid-wicket and get the ball in. 2 runs to the total. And it's worked in. Oh, it's a lovely catch. Brilliant catch. Lucy Hyam, really good. Fuller. Andrews tried to work it into the offside. Flashed a drive. And Lucy Hyam gets across really well and takes a brilliant catch. And just like that, it's another wicket. 14 for 3. Leicestershire are well and truly on top. Ellie Phillips gets a deserved wicket. And Andrews has to go for 2. And it's a nightmare start for the Falcons. As Megan Pittman comes to the crease at 14 for 3. And a serious rebuild on. Really good catch that by Lucy Hyam. Shows how important she has been as an addition, albeit for only a game and 4 overs, but coming back on loan from the Blaze, second debut at Leicestershire, and she's made a brilliant start. Good with the ball last time out. Started really brightly in the field, and that is quite a superb catch. Derbyshire now need to rebuild. Crucial that they bat all 20 overs and give Leicestershire something to chase. Leicestershire will be hoping to just keep this pressure on as Phillips comes in to bowl. And it's a really good start. Pittman just blocks it into the offside. It's a dot ball. And Leicestershire will know now, 14 for 3. Keep this pressure on, tight field, and just build the dots, let the pressure get the wickets. Pittman and Shaw will know that they've got to rebuild, and that takes time. And that is a lovely shot. 2 full from Phillips. Pittman gets on the front foot, drives through cover, and that's 4 all the way to that long boundary out there. That's a good end to the over for the Falcons. Classy shot from Pittman, 4 through the covers. It's 18 for 3 at the end of the 4th. Leicestershire will still be delighted with the start. In a T20 with the limited fielders that you can have out, there are going to be times when runs get through. Two full though, that one. And gorgeous shot through the covers, 4 runs. going to have a change of bowling from the pavilion end. It's going to be Laura Crofts.
Taking over at the pavilion end, Laura Crofts.
Shaw on strike, who's on 1 off 7. That's a wide first up. Loosener for Crofts. That's brilliant fielding. Another short wide ball from Crofts, to be fair. Shaw looks to work it into the offside with big cut. But Weston, and it was Weston this time, really good to get over and cover. And it's a wicket. It's a wicket. I was right behind it, so I didn't see it fully. Wasn't sure if it had the distance to get over mid-off, but it didn't. Shaw, pressure built, tries to come big down the ground. You can only find Emma Thatcher. It's another wicket for Leicestershire, 19 for 4 in the 5th over. And the Falcons are sliding. A tough innings for Shaw, really. Unable to really find the middle of the bat and just get off strike. And in the end, the pressure was the one that got there. And Tash Allen comes into the crease at 19 for 4. And the Falcons are in serious trouble and need something big quick. Leicestershire have been brilliant. 4 good catches to start the game. And they'll be sensing blood here, the Foxes. Really nice from Crofts. Outside off stump.
Brought by Becky Brooker, excuse me, Bob Laura Crofts, 4-1. The batter is Natasha Allen.
And apologies to Becky Brooker, it was actually her who took the catch. Not doing too well with the catches. Brilliant start from Leicestershire. Cross into bowl. And it's again really nice. Allen just gives a sign to Pittman that it's just shaping away, moving through the air. She has a feel towards it. Doesn't make contact. It's taken by the keeper. Really nice again. Oh, that's good batting though from Derbyshire. Straight, but Allen just drops it into the offside and gets a quick single through. And when the ball's moving like this, this is exactly what the Falcons need to do. There's not always going to be boundary balls, so it's how you rotate strike, release that pressure. As there's a call for a helmet as well, keeper going to come up just to remove that. Stop the batter getting down the track and just looking to alleviate the swing. Oh, that's a much quicker ball. Crofts gets through, and it's a dot, most importantly for Leicestershire. It's the end of the over, 20 for 4 at the end of the 5th. Good turn of pace from Crofts, just surprised Pittman for pace. 5 overs gone. Derbyshire Falcons 24. We're going to have another change of bowling. Lucy Hyam, 3 for 17 against Northants. We're looking to continue, especially that partnership with Harafke that was so good last week. Brilliant, both spinners. They'll be looking for much the same today. Hyam, who's on loan from the Blast, playing her second game in her second spell at Leicestershire. It'll be Alan to face. That's really good. Turn into the leg side from Alan. It's a single. Much better from the Derbyshire batters. That was one thing that they've not done too well so far. It's been boundaries, but those singles and looking to rotate the strikes probably not been there. It's important that they keep doing it. Dot ball straight from Hyam. It can only be defended into the offside. Hyam in and catch, and it's taken. It's taken. Pittman tried to go big off the offside. Can't find it, can only pick out the fielder, and it's another wicket. And it's 21 for 5. And the wickets do not stop for the Foxes. This time Pittman has to depart. Be disappointed with herself. Another wicket for the impressive Hyam. And Ella Porter comes to the crease, knowing that she has to play a special innings if Derbyshire are going to want to get a score that's defendable. And for the Foxes, nothing will change. They just keep bowling their lines and lengths, forcing the Falcons batters to make risks, try and go big over the top, and they've not been able to. Just struggled a little bit to pick the pace of the pitch up. Again, there's one. Tried to go big and just couldn't beat the ring. Lovely catch by Flora Davis at cover. Because it got a little bit big on her. She had to run back and take it. And the Falcons 21 for 5. And the Foxes will be hoping that they can just keep this pressure on, stay aggressive, even at the end of this over when the power play ends. Hyam in again. Oh, and it's edged. Really fine edge. And there's going to be a chase on as it works its way down to third. Jessica Sweet gets there well. It's only 2 important runs at this stage for Derbyshire. Not much anyone could have done there. Hyam in, gives that one more air, and it's beating the diving cover. It's 2 full. Porter, really nice shot through the covers. Can't quite get all the way to the boundary, so it's only going to be 2. Good chase out by the Foxes fielders. Hyam just gave it more flight, but just pushed it a little bit too full. Porter's not going to give up on that full toss on the off stump. Much better from Hyam. Straighter. Porter tries to turn it into the leg side, but it only can find square leg, and it's a dot ball. It's the end of the over. It's 26 for 5 at the end of the 6th, and at the end of the power play. And to say it's Leicestershire's power play would be an understatement. I dare say they'd have snapped your hand off if you'd have offered them. $25 for 5 at the start of the game, especially after losing the toss. It's going to be Laura Crofts again. Ball from the pavilion end. It'll be interesting to see how the Foxes go now End of the power play, fielding restrictions change. But with 2 unset batters at 25 for 5, I dare say they don't need to change too much. Keep the pressure on. Force Falcons batters to pierce the gaps and go big over the top. Crofts in, misses, and it's a wide. Good take by Watson. So we'll start the over again after the wide. Still 6 balls to go. Crofts in, straightened, and it's on the hook, but it can only find deep square leg. Shorter ball by a cross. Allen hooks it. 1 bounce into the square leg's hands. And it's 1 to the total. And what do I know, as a third fielder out of the ring is there to pick it up. Stops the 4. Cross will be looking to get a lines back. And that one shoots through. Fortunately for Porter, it wasn't straight. So it just goes through outside off stump. And it's a dot ball. Derbyshire won't mind seeing that, albeit they'll need some runs to give themselves a chance to put some pressure on the Foxes when they come into bat. Much better from Crofts, straighter, much better line, much better length. It's a dot ball. Porter just works it into the offside, and that's exactly what she needs to do. Short ball not really working. Just straighten it up, build pressure, build those dots. Force Porter and Allen to really take the risk, try and get up and over. And there we go, another ball, dot ball. Porter just defends it into the offside. 27 for 5. You've got to put the good balls the respect that they deserve, and that's exactly what Porter's done there. Got to build a partnership with Allen. So for Leicestershire, just bowl good balls and just take the dots. And that one's a little bit too short and a little bit too wide. A lovely shot by Porter, cuts it. Deep third comes around, picks it up, saves it, saves 4, but it's still 2 to the total. That's really good from Porter. Give the respect to the good balls, and as soon as there's a bit of width on offer, make good contact and run hard. She ran the first one really hard, to be fair, was able to get back for the second. Crofts in to finish the over. And it's dropped into the leg side, and it's really good running by the Falcons. And it's hit the batter, and they're going to run another. No, they're not. They're going to go back. The run was on, but very respectfully, they chose to turn it down. Got halfway. And at the end of the over, it's 30 for 5 from 7. 5 from that one. And much better for Derbyshire. That's the first over since the start that's not either been a maiden or had a wicket in. And that's exactly what they need to do. They need to just forget about the score a little bit and just think, look, we've got another 13 overs here. How can we get something respectable? How can we have the next 5 or 6 overs, 5, 6 from them, 30, 40 runs, get to 70, and then look at the last 5 overs in. Can we get up to something like 100? It seems a long way away at 30 for 5, but still 13 overs to go. And it's going to be a change ball in 2. It's going to be April Harafgate, who bowled brilliantly last time against Northants, 3 wickets. And the Foxes will be hoping for something exactly the same.
Taking over the minute.
And she starts with a wide, albeit she'll be a little bit hard done by. It's not that far off leg stump. But just getting it loose, seeing if there's any turn in the pitch. And this one, a correction the other way, it's short and wide outside off stump. Porter just works it into the offside, picked up by deep cover, and it's a single. And it'll probably be the only area really that Leicestershire will feel that they could have slightly done better. There's been a few too many extras, a few too many wides. Just allowed the Falcons to be in a better position than they perhaps could have been, albeit they'll still be delighted. And that's another one, another wide down the leg side. Again, not missed leg stump by much. Alan will maybe feel that she's missed out. Full toss on her pads. RFK will think there's maybe the ball around the legs option here coming. As this one, again, is the exact same as the second ball, it's a correction, but this time Porter can only find cover. As it's short and wide again, Porter just works it into the offside, picked up by deep cover, and it's a single. Good over so far from the Falcons, 5 from it, off 3 legal deliveries, without having to take a risk, and that'd be exactly what they look to do. Run hard when they can. As Alan tries to go through the covers, but can only pick out cover. Slightly fuller. Harafke gave it flight. But it's nice to see her not afraid to give it flight. Get it above the batter's eye line. 2 balls to go. Harafke looking to close the over out. And it's a lovely sweep. 2 full paddle sweep. It's really good work by the fielder. Deep backward square. Restrict it to 2. Laura Crofts get round really well, but still another 2 to the total. 7 off the over so far, and it's exactly what the Falcons have wanted after 5 from the last. And these two are starting to build a little bit of a partnership. 16 so far. As Alan looks to try and cut, misses, and it's a dot ball. And at the end of the 8th, it's 37 for 5. But another good over for Derbyshire. Elsewhere in the East Midlands, Leicestershire men's side 153 for 2 in the 17th against Notts. 50s for Patel and Budinger. Ahmed Masood in. Just down the M6. England are 204 for 7. Still need 404 runs. Jamie Smith 75 not out. As Jessica Squeet comes on to bowl. She starts with a single, turn into the leg side. Picked up by deep square.
From the pavilion end, it's Francesca Sweet.
It's another wide, and it's good backing up by the Derbyshire batters, and they're able to scamper through the extra run as well. So it's 2 for the wide. There's a couple of times they've done that now. It's really good. Keeper can't take it cleanly, it goes to short, fine. Derbyshire are able to get through. And that's a great shot. Tickled down to fine leg for 4. Lovely by Porter. Sweet just drifts onto the pads, and it's a very fine little glance. And it races away to the boundary. It's 4 runs. Derbyshire moved to 44 to 5. Just coming back into the game. It was 21 to 5, 21 for 5 when the wicket fell. Alright, we've got a bit of confusion. Jessica Sweet running to bolt. Umpire's still got her arm out. The fielder's moving. Okay, we're good to go now. Really nice by Porter. 7 already from the over. Doesn't need to take any unnecessary risk. Just blocked into the offside for a dot. Leicestershire won't mind too much. It's really good batting. And this time it's carved away. A little bit edgy, but they will not mind. It's 4 runs, another 4 for Porter. Plenty of room. It was wide and full from Chester Sweet. Porter threw her hands at it. Goes just past backwards point. Races away to the boundary. 4 more to the total. 48 for 5. And the Falcons will be hoping that these two are able to bat long. Give themselves a chance of posting a score that they'll feel they've got the opportunity to defend. Leicestershire will be hoping for another key wicket. And it's down the leg side. It must have clipped a pad because there's no wide signal by the umpire. Porter will feel she's missed out. Especially there's no fielders in the ring as well. Behind, well, backwards of a sort of straightish mid wicket. So there's 2 if it's just dropped into the leg side. Oh, and this one's edged and it's going to go. Is it going to go all the way? No. Good fielding by deep third to get round and restrict it to 1. Cruel for Chester Sweet. Porter not really in control of that one, but it's another single and it's 49 for 5 at the end of the 9th. 12 from that over. And it's exactly what Derbyshire would have hoped for. Leicestershire have been a bit sloppy the last few overs. Lines and lengths have strayed a little bit. And Derbyshire have been able to pick off the bad balls, block out the good balls. And that has prompted another bowling change. It's going to be Lucy Hyam coming back on. Look to shore it up. And that's a good start. But well dealt with by Porter. Just tucks it into the leg side. Runs a single. And Porter's looked really composed since coming to the crease. On to 20 from just 18 balls. And having come in at 21 for 5, that is a really good rear guard. Fight back. Oh, and Leicestershire will feel it's a missed opportunity. Is the ball going to win its way to the boundary? It is. It's going to be 4 byes. Allen come down the crease. Stumping opportunity on, but keeper's unable to take it, and it's gone all the way to add salt into the wounds. Not only is it a missed opportunity, but it's also going to be 4 byes. Fairness to Ellen Watson, it did look like it turned a lot on the replay. That won't matter too much. As Allen comes again, and this time it's straight back over the bowler's head. It's 4. Kick of the ground from Ellen Watson. Having known that opportunity, the ball before, has been made to pay even more so. Allen goes again down the track, hits back over. For a while mid-off was in the game, but it's a little bit straight. And it's another 4 runs. And again, off just 3 balls, it's already 9 to the total, with the 4 byes, the boundary and the single. And Leicestershire will be thinking they need to disrupt this partnership and fast before Derbyshire are able to get themselves back into the game. And that's another edge, and it's unfortunate for Leicestershire. There's a chase on. Fielder will pick it up, and it's only going to be 2, but when things aren't going for you, they really start to rub it in, and that's exactly what's happening here. Derbyshire have probably deserved a little bit of fortune. Leicestershire fielded really well to start off with. As this one's worked into the leg side, the two fielders out on the boundary are able to pick it up, and it's only going to be a single. Zala moves on to 12. It's already 12 from the over. Derbyshire will be delighted. And good response from Heim. Beats Porter on the outside edge. And it's a dot ball, and that is the end of the 10th. And it's 61 for 5. Run rate really healthy for the Falcons. It's just the wickets total. Unless you'll be hoping that they can get a few more and prevent the Falcons from maximising in those death overs if they've not got the depth to do it and to take those risks. But for the Falcons, this is exactly what they needed. Partnership is up to 40 now. And in fairness to Porter and Allen, they've not really had to take too many risks. Rode their luck a little bit. There's been some poor bowling to add to it. And then they've made the most of the bad balls. Shown respect to the good ones and put away the bad ones. And the partnership's coming quick time too. Allen run a ball 12 and Porter 20 from 19.
Lucy Weston.
And again, it's another change of bowl in Lucy Weston. Leicester just letting it slip ever so slightly. Have to change a little bit, get the grips back in the game as Weston comes into bowl. And that's a sweep out to deep square leg. It's only a single. Straightish ball from Weston. Allen gets under one knee. It's a slug sweep. Pitch has played fairly true, to be honest. Odd ball shot through, but nothing too bad. As this one's again tried to work. Porter really likes that shot, but can only find short fine. Yeah, Porter gets across the stumps and just tucks it into the leg side, and they've played that a few times. I'm surprised Leicester have not got one just stopping that, forcing her to play another shot. As this one is done exactly that. She walks across and just tucks it in to square leg where there is no fielder, and it's going to be a single. I'd like to see Leicester change the field when Porter's on strike. Put square leg in. Just make her think about it ever so slightly. Stop that free single, because that is exactly what she's doing. And she's done it very well, to be fair. As this one's just wide of leg stump, hits the batter, and it's a single. It's a dot ball, sorry. Allen will feel she's missed out. Again, tried that paddle sweep. Just not able to make contact. She beat short fine, it's 4. This time she's down the track, and that's a gorgeous shot. Allen down the track, gets to the pitch of the ball, cannons it between cover and mid-off for 4. And dances to the music that blares through the speakers. And as she should, that's a gorgeous shot from Allen. Gets down the track, turns into a half volley. And makes gorgeous contact. 4 runs. It's been really good from Derbyshire. Weston to finish the over then. And it's a dot ball. Played into the offside, can only find point. And at the end of the 11th, it's 67 for 5. Another 6 came from that over. Falcons have taken all of the momentum couldn't see a scoreboard, you'd say that they were the team that were dominating at this moment in time. But that being said, Leicestershire's first 6 overs have put them in a position where they can just allow this a little bit. But now, next 9 overs, they have to be really solid and come back into the game. Hyam to bowl, she starts off with a dot ball. Porter just defended it back. Again, carried on what she's been doing, treat the good balls with respect and try and put the bad balls away. Leicestershire and Hyam will be hoping that there are not any bad balls in this over. As this one, again, is played into the offside, can only find the fielder, it's another dot ball. And for Leicestershire, they'll just be looking to try and build these dots. And there's another one. Porter tries to prod into the offside. It's an inside edge. Short finds round. And now 3 dots in a row. It changes ever so slightly. Porter has defended the good ones, but will she look to take an additional risk here? Hyam comes in and she gets over and just tucks it into that leg side. It's really good batting. It's something she's done really well. It was only a single as it goes out to deep square, but she's taken that ball ever so slightly. If it's too straight on leg stump, she gets across. She's not missed one all day, just tucked into the leg side and runs a single, gets off strike. But Leicestershire will still be pleased with this over. 1 from 4 so far as Hyam comes in and it's Boulder. Allen tries to work into the offside. It's inside edge and it's through the gate. And that is the wicket that the Foxes needed. It's 68 for 6. And that big partnership, 47, comes to an end. And Leicestershire, I said they needed that wicket. The momentum had swung. Leicestershire wrestle it back. Allen batted really well, 17 from 17. And she'll be a little bit disappointed that she's not able to go on and bat with Porter all the way to the end. Leicestershire will be delighted though, and a really good over from Hyam. 1 from it with the wicket, 1 ball to come. And it brings the captain, Adriana Darlow, to the crease. And Leicestershire will be hoping now that they can just put that pressure back on. Force Porter to go big. And it's another wicket for Hyam. 2 for 14 from 2.5. She'll be hoping for a couple more in quick succession and to try and restrict the Falcons from going big towards the end, because the Falcons have been well up with the run rate, 6 and over at the moment, or just shy of it. And it's a dot ball off the pads. It's a really good over from Lucy Hyam. Only 1 from it with that key wicket, and it's 68 for 6 at the end of the 12th. Interesting to see which way Leicestershire go from here. Do they go back to Emma Thatcher, strike bowler, which is, I think, what they're going to do. It is, and I like this approach. Thatcher 2 for 11 from her first 2, including 2 big wickets at the top of the order. She and the Foxes will be looking to remove the dangerous Porter and get a chance to go at the tail. Thatcher then. Starts with a wide, which has been a theme of Leicestershire bowlers today. There's been a few first balls of the over that have been wides. Thatcher looked to tighten it up. Hope that matches the first over where it was wide followed by a wicket. Oh, that's very nearly what it is. Just comes back on Porter. She manages to get the bat down and it's dropped in front of her. Very nearly played on. Really good return by Thatcher. As the umpire just looks to pick some stuff up off the wicket as Thatcher with her left arm runs down the outside of the pitch. Thatcher into Porter then. Porter looks to work it into the offside but can only find cover, and it's a dot ball. High and ran well. It's been good from Leicestershire. Last couple of overs, just wrestled it back. Porter, she has done all innings. Works over it, walks over onto leg stump and just tucks it into the leg side for a single. Leicestershire still yet to plug that hole. I think it's surely the fielders to do it. But at this stage, maybe they're just giving the single, getting the new batter on strike. Darlow 0 off 1 so far, so not really had a chance to see it. And out of the two, that's definitely the one that Thatcher will want to be bowling at. And she does that now. And it's missed. Wide and full. Darlow tries to sort of late cut it, but can only miss it. It's well stopped by the keeper. Importantly for the Foxes, dot ball. 2 to come then in the 13th. And this one's dropped into the offside. There's a mix-up between the batters. Darlow gets back, and it's not out. It's good from Leicestershire, good pressure. Darlow dropped into the offside, straight to backwards point. Set off on the run, but Porter sent her home. She had just had enough time to turn around. Through the dive in, but she got home pretty comfortably. Most importantly, it's a dot ball for Leicestershire. This time it's a little bit squarer and it splits the fielders. Darlow's able to get through for a single. Leicestershire won't mind that too much because it's the end of the over and it brings Darlow, retains the strike. And at the end of the 13th, it's another good over for Leicestershire. It's 71 for 6. And Lucy Himes going to bowl her 4th and final over from the Bennett end. And Leicestershire will be hoping that she can use it to get a wicket. She's going to bowl at Darlow. Darlow's going to play it into the leg side. No run. Straight to mid-wicket. She's not quite got that Porter shot mastered just yet. Straight into square leg umpire for the single. This time, much nicer shot. It's full outside off stump. Just caresses it out into the covers. Deep points the one who comes eventually and picks it up. And it's a single. Brings Porter on strike. Be interesting to see now which way Porter goes. Still 6.5 overs. So she doesn't need to go big too soon. And she does exactly that. She just drops it into the offside. No run. Yeah. I think she might play out this home over. Make sure they don't lose a wicket. As she turns it, as she has done again, sounding like a broken record, turns it to the leg side, 1 run. Yeah, I think the Falcons will probably be looking, can they play out Higham here? Keep 4 wickets left for the last 6. Gives himself a chance to push it, as this is a full toss, and Darla will definitely feel like she's missed out. Hyam gets away with one there. It's a full toss on the leg side, and Darla can only pick out mid-wicket. Weirdly, that has prompted a field change. Mid-wicket, who has just received the ball, has moved to short third, and they're given a huge space, probably to just give the single, and that's exactly what happens. Darla just prods it into the leg side. Good run in to start with. Porter wanted 2. Darla didn't fancy it. But yeah, that was exactly why. At the end of the over, they've given Darla the run. And it's 74 for 6. At the end of the 14th. And Lucy Hyam finishes her spell with 2 wickets. Bowled really well for Leicestershire. To be fair, we're not too far from my original prediction. Derby could get to 70 with a few overs left and give themselves a chance. And that's exactly what they have done. Thatcher to bowl. Darla plays into the offside. It's a dot ball. But yeah, there's 6 overs left. 4 wickets in hand. Derbyshire might be playing a couple more, knowing there's not loads of resources left. They might go last 3 overs, but if they can get to 100, 110, they certainly feel like they've got something to bowl at. As Thatcher drops into the offside. And it's good running by Derbyshire, good fielding as well. But Darla drops into the offside. There is short cover. Porter have set off well, ran through well, and it's a single. And importantly for the Falcons, it brings Porter back on strike. It's 24 from 30. Thatcher to bowl then. It can only find point, and it's a dot ball. Porter made good contact, but can only find the fielder. Importantly for Leicestershire, it's 1 from 3 off the first 3 balls. This will be exactly what they want. But again, this is Thatcher's 4th. And again, really well bowled. Full. Porter can only dig it out, and it's no run. Another dot. Brilliant bowling this by Emma Thatcher. 3.4 overs, 215. She'll be looking to finish a spell off well. If she could steal the big wicket of Porter, then she would be absolutely delighted as she comes into bowl. Porter drops into the offside. They look for a single, but it's not there. It's well fielded by Leicestershire. Now with 1 ball to go, Porter will be looking for the single just to retain the strike for the last 5 overs. Key for Leicestershire then that they can restrict that. Bowl a dot, Thatcher in. And it's good batting by Porter. She isn't able to get it out the ring, but she knew exactly what she wanted to do early. Hit and run, and it's just out the stretch of the fielder, Scarlett Hughes, who gets round, makes good work of it. But Porter set off so early that she was able to get through for the single. And at the end of the over, it's 76 for 6. Really good over for Leicestershire, though only 2 from it. But they will know now that that's Thatcher and Hyam, who've both bowled really well. They're both bowled out. And Derbyshire will be thinking, 5 overs left, what can we score? There's 76 for 6, and Harafke, the spinner's going to come back on. And I think Porter might target this over. And the offside is where the gap looks to be. But also cow corner's empty. And it's a good start by Harafke. It's dropped into the leg side. It's no run. This would be a key over this one. Does Porter go after it? And if so, does the additional risk bring her wicket? Harafke into bowl. And it's wide. It's down the leg side. And they get through for a single. 2 to the total. Harafke just needs to straighten it up. cut out that wide down the leg side. Different proposition well into Darlow, who cuts. He cuts well. They set off for the run early. But it's good fielding, really good fielding by deep cover. Restrict them to 1. Falcons batters went early. And it's a wide long hop that Porter looks at reverse sweep, ends up leaving it, and is somehow a dot ball. I'm sure Harafke will bowl better dot balls than that, but it's dot ball's a dot ball, and that is a much better ball. But a really good shot by Porter, swept off leg stump, straight to deep square, and it's only a single. Nice flight by Harafke. From 4 to start. Leicestershire will be okay with that, and that's well bowled. Darlow looks to make room, but can only play it straight back to the bowler, and it's another dot. I've not said it in a while, but here's this big 6 ball. Can the bowler get out of the over? And she can. It's only a single down to long on. Leicestershire will be happy with that. 5 from it. And another key death over bowled. It's 81 for 6 at the end of the 16th. And it's going to be Chester Sweet to bowl this, the 17th over, coming on from the pavilion end. And what are Derbyshire thinking? Darlow on strike, 6 off 13, Porter down the other end, well set 26 off 37, and with 4 overs left at 81 for 6. What score do they want to get to? Can they get to 110? 30 from the last 4. Can they go at 10s and get up to 120, run a ball? And from 21 to 5, that'd be a miraculous recovery. Not sure what happened there. Darlow in to bat. And it's down the leg side, and it's a wide ball. Now, I'd love to know the stat of how many of these overs have started with a wide first up. Chester Sweet starts with a wide, and it's another bonus run for the Falcons. It's 82 for 6. We're going to start the 17th again. Darlow clubs into the leg side. They've set off fast. Yeah, and they'll get racked for 2. That's good running. Splits the gap with a deep square, has to get round, picks it up. The Falcons are able to get through for 2. Really good running. And it prompts fielding change. Leicestershire now with a deep square and a deep mid wicket. Fine leg comes up. Not enough pace on the pitch really to warrant having fine leg down. And Darlow makes room. It's a lovely shot. That's going to be 4. Makes room. Clubs it down towards Cow, but it's probably a nicer shot than your conventional Cow corner slug. Full ball. Darlow makes plenty of room. Works it down to long on, and it's 4. 88 for 6. Derbyshire have started their push. 7 already from the first 2 balls. And Leicestershire need to get a grip on this fast, because all of a sudden 120 does look in consideration. Leicestershire will be plenty of chances to catch that, but again, another really nice shot by Darlow. This time the fielder's moved back, so it's only a single down to long on. But really good batting. But yeah, Leicestershire will be confident really of anything. Well, they scored 150 last time out. They'll be confident of chasing anything other than that. But from 21 for 5, I feel that it's ever so slightly position slipped, as Porter obviously drops one into the leg side and runs single. And and I imagine her wagon wheel has a lot of spikes towards square leg umpire. Seem to have said that a lot today. 2 balls then left in the 17th. Sweet comes into bowl. It's played out into the leg side. It's going to be a single. And Darlow's look really composed coming in down the order. This partnership already up to 23. Ten off this over so far. 1 ball to come. How does it finish? And it is, of course, dropped into the leg side by Porter. She keeps the strike for the next over. At the end of the 17th, it's 92 for 6. 11 from that one. And Derbyshire are ending this innings really well. Both Porter and Darlow have batted really well for their side. From 21 for 5, Derbyshire now 92 for 6 at the end of the 17th with 3 overs to go. Nine and over gets to 119. 10 and over gets to 122. What will they be looking for? Ellie Phillips coming back on to bowl then from the Bennett end. She was brilliant first up. And she starts well. Straight to backwards point. It's a dot ball.
From the Bennett end, it's Ellie Phillips.
1 for 7 from her first 2 overs. She starts with a dot ball. Porter looked to make room. Could only get the outside edge and it's found backwards point. The Foxes will be hoping she bowls a key over here as she comes in again. And again, Phillips tries to go off the offside. Edgy but aerial enough to beat the ring, and it's a single out to deep cover. And that's 2 good balls to start this over from Phillips. Brings Darlow on strike. And Darlow will be looking boundary. On is probably straight down the ground over offside. And she heaves this one over to the leg side, and it's a single to deep mid wicket. Leicestershire will be happy with what they've seen from this over so far. Just 2 singles and a dot. And there's a field change again. Leicestershire just giving Porter the single, her single to mid wicket. They're going to pat the offside backwards of the thingy. And that's exactly what Porter does. She just turns it into the leg side. This one's a little bit straighter at the bowler. They're shy at the stumps, direct hit. But Darlow's well in. So Leicestershire seem almost content just to give Porter the single, get her off strike. Although Darlow is probably the one that has hit it cleaner, so I'm not sure if that is entirely a wise option. But at this stage, they'd probably give a single, knowing that if she picks a fielder, it's a dot ball too, and it's the most harm that is just a single off the ball. Phillips in then, and this is a wide, and it's good running by, really good running by Derbyshire. Direct hit. No. Darlow's in. And again, sloppy from Leicestershire with the extras. Wide ball, not picked up cleanly by Watson. And they're able to get through for 2 bonus runs. And at this stage, that is crucial. Because Leicestershire have been bowling well, 3 or 4, but then that suddenly changes to 5 or 4. Good comeback by Phillips. It's straight. Porter just flicks it into the leg side, obviously. It's 1 more to the total. It's 6 from the over so far. This is the 5th ball, and this is a massive ball. Darlow's got to be thinking boundary. And that is exactly what she gets, is it? Yeah, great shot. Really nice shot. Full ball. She goes up and over, straight over the bowler's head, and it's 4. And that is for Derbyshire's Falcons 100. It's 102 for 6. at the end of the 18th. And it's another 10 from the over. Really good by the Falcons. And Darlow's played an excellent hand here. Porter 2. 31 from 43 for Porter, 19 from 19 for Darlow. And most importantly, they've run really well together. They've turned a few wides into 2 wides. And their running has probably gained the Falcons 10 runs. And on what might be a low scoring thriller, those are so important. As Laura Crofts comes back on to bowl the 19th from the pavilion end. (102 for 6), another 10 from it, 20 from the last 2 overs, or 21 from the last 2 overs. Where does this over go? Crofts in then. And she starts with a wide. And I don't know if it's just because I said it that I'm noticing it more, but I cannot remember a game where the first ball of the over keeps going for wides. In again then. Porter gets big on it, on her toes, works it into the offside. Can only find deep cover and it's a single. Brings Darlow on strike then. And it's almost a carbon copy. That square cut out to deep cover for the single. And Darlow's probably looked the cleanest striker of the two. Porter's grafted really hard, dropped it into key areas, ran well, even when the boundaries haven't been there. But Darlow's ball striking has been that little bit cleaner. The Falcons will be hoping to get her on strike with 10 balls to go. And that is a dot ball. Porter was looking for a wide, but she effectively took it. She was effectively stood on outside off stump when she hit and just missed. But I don't like that option. I don't mind that option by Porter with only short, fine, and square leg. If she got contact, that's 4. And she tried the same thing. There's an appeal. And nothing's given. And it's going to be... Oh, it's really good fielding, actually. Really good fielding. It's going to be 2. I'm assuming it's going to be runs. Because it looked very straight if it wasn't. It is. Porter just moved across in front of her stunts. She did well to get bat on it. And it's 2 runs down to deep fine leg. 2 balls to go then. 5 off this over so far. Crofts finished this over off. That's a full toss. And 2 called from Porter early. Can she get back for it? Take 'em. And it's out. Darlow ran out. Porter shouted 2 as soon as she hit it out into deep mid-wicket. Darlow ran hard. And really good fielding out in the deep. And that is a key wicket for Leicestershire. Dangerous Darlow goes with 7 balls left, ran out, and she was quite a long way in the end. And that brings out Rhiannon Nolan-Davis. But Leicestershire will be absolutely delighted with that wicket at a key time with only 7 balls to go. They remove one of the dangerous batters in this partnership, and like I say, probably the one that had been striking the ball the better of the 2. It's 108 for 7 with 7 balls to go. Another brilliant partnership that for Derbyshire. 40. And Darlow goes for 20 off 20. And she's played a wonderful innings to captain. And now Porter has to think that she has to go on finish this innings with 7 balls left, 1 ball left. She's on strike. No doubt she'll look to tuck the single and keep the strike. Will Leicestershire give it up? They won't, because it's a dot ball, really well bowled by Crofts. Porter moves, tries to make room but can only find straight back at the bowler, and it's an important dot ball that for Leicestershire. And at the end of the 19th, it's 108 for 7. Six from that over, including the wicket of Darlow. And the 20th over of the game is going to be bowled by Ellie Phillips. And Nolan Davis will know that she's got a licence here. Make contact. Most important thing is to get Porter back on strike. No dot balls as Phillips bowls in, and it's exactly that dot ball. She looks for a huge heave into the leg side and misses, unless she'll be delighted with that.
Sorry, Ellie Phillips, the new batter, and Rihanna Nolan Davis.
I think Nolan Davis just needs to forget the boundary option and just trust Porter, who's on 35 not out. As Phillips comes in. And forget everything I said, because Nolan Davis has absolutely crushed that. Out to Cal corner, and it's 4, 1 bounce. And it shows what I know. She's played a very good shot there. 4 runs to the total, 112 for 7, 4 balls to go. Can Phillips return? In she comes. And it's a wide Yorker, and it is a wide, and it's going bowler's end, and they're able to get through. Really good again by Porter. She set off almost as soon as she saw that ball going down wide. Ellen Watson unable to hold it, and it's 2 more wides to the total. 2 bonus runs for the Falcons. Really good running from Porter. She gets back on strike crucially as well. She'll be looking offside, has to be. She doesn't. She shuffles across and drops it into the leg side for a single. But yeah, I'm surprised they're not looking offside. The entire field for Leicestershire are up in the ring on the offside. You only have to get it up and over the ring. And given how quick it has been, that is probably 4 runs. But 3 balls left then. Phillips into bowl. And Nolan Davis does that. Oh, that's brilliant fielding. Really good fielding. Nolan Davis can only find the fielder, Scarlett Hughes, who collects well and underarms with only 1 stump and hits. And it's another run out for Leicestershire. It's 115 for 8. And Davis goes for 4. Crucially for the Falcons, albeit there was a run out, Port was able to get on strike. So Francesco Clark, the new batter, will be down the non-striker's end as Phillips comes into bowl. And this is missed by Porter. Full toss. With everyone up on the offside, only had to beat the fielders and it would have been 4. She misses, and it's a dot ball crucially for Leicestershire. So here we go then, the last ball of the innings. Falcons 115 for 8. Can they find a boundary? And it's back of the handball, really well bowled by Phillips. Porter can only get it to long on. They're going to come back for the second. Can they get there? Oh, it's really good running actually, yeah. Get the 2 easy. It's 2 to the total, which means Derbyshire score 117 for 8 from their 20 overs, which is a brilliant recovery, having been 21 for 5 in the 6th. mainly thanks to their numbers 6, 7 and 8. Allen with 17, Porter with an unbeaten 38, and Captain Darlow with 20. And given where they're at, Derbyshire will be pleased with that. Leicestershire, they're not going to be disappointed. 117, if you'd have offered them that at the start of the game, they'd have taken it. But they will feel ever so slightly that they have released the pressure a little bit on Derbyshire. But they'll have to bat well now. But yeah, Falcons can be thankful for Porter, Darlow and Allen getting up to a competitive score. We're going to have a short break here, and then we'll be back out at 5 o'clock to see whether Leicestershire can score 118 runs to win this East Midlands derby, a crucial game, Vitality Women's Blast League 2. And they're 1 for 1. Hughes gets off the mark. It brings Cheska Sweet on strike. It's a brilliant start for the Falcons. If they have Leicestershire 20 for 1 for 5, they'll be very happy. And there are fielders everywhere on the offside for Francesca Sweet. There's a short third, a fly slip, and it's on the leg side, and she tucks it off. That ball is exactly what the captain would not have wanted after having 7 fielders on the offside, all within the ring. And it's 1. Sweet gets off the mark. It's 2 for 1 off 3 balls. And that is, oh, what great fielding. What brilliant fielding that is. Brilliant fielding by Laura Shaw. There's a full toss. Hughes makes brilliant contact. Absolutely crunches it through the covers. And Shaw has saved 3 runs. She gets down really well, and that has hurt as well. She throws her head back. That one hurt, but it's worth it because she has saved 4 runs. It was a dot ball in the end. And that's another dot ball. The ball follows her, as Hughes can only work it into the offside for no run. And it's a great start by Derbyshire in the field, and they have to hope, defending a smallish score, that this continues. And that is a great shot by Hughes. Clark a little bit too straight. Hughes whips it through the leg side between mid-wicket and mid-on, and it's 4. And that all-important 6th ball of the over, and it goes for 4, and it's 6 for 1 at the end of the first. And it might be a little bit early to do comparisons, but at the end of their first over, Derbyshire Falcons were 6 for 1.
From the Bennett end, Maria Andrews.
And it's going to be Maria Andrews to bowl from the Bennett end. 2 for 35 against Worcestershire last time out. Was pick of the bowlers. Worcestershire scoring 187 to get their first win. Andrews into bowl. Sweet plays into the offside, can only find the fielder. It's a dot ball to start. Yeah, Derbyshire will be disappointed. Give Worcestershire their first win, especially in the manner that it came. It's good fielding again. Just a single. Ellie Nightingale gets round well. Is able to stop the ball as Sweet gets on the back foot and cuts. And it'll be a single, get Hughes on strike. And what Hughes and Sweet did really well against Northants was just rotated the strike. That left-hand, right-hand partnership made it especially difficult. And they'll be looking to do that again today, as that is a very audacious shot by Scarlett Hughes. She effectively reverse scoops it off the spinner, and it's 2. Good chase down to third. And it's 2 runs to the total. It was almost a half volley on leg stump, but Scarlett Hughes had already committed to where she wanted to put it. She ended up making decent contact, and this time she does exactly the same, misses, and it's going to go through for 1 by. With no fielder behind point on the offside, she's looking just to get any contact on it and score runs down towards third. This is a full toss, and it's a pretty poor ball, and it's bounced over the fielder, and it's 4 runs to Cheska Sweet. Bidder at deep mid-wicket will be a little bit disappointed with that. Got there and ended up misjudging it and the ball bounced over her, and it's 4 runs to the total. In truth, it was a poor ball by Maria Andrews. Leg stump full toss, and Sweet clubs it away. And the fielder has to go and retrieve it from the family stand. Another 4 to the total. 8 off the over so far for Leicestershire, with 1 ball to come. And the ball gets tried. No doubt found some water down that far end of the ground as Chester Sweet comes down the pitch, but can only find mid-off, and it's a dot ball to end the over, so it's 14 for 1 at the end of the second. 8 from it. Good over for Leicestershire. Boundaries for both batters. Hughes on 7, Sweet on 6. Into bowl, it's worked off the hips, could be a leg bite. It's only going to be a single down to deep fine, giving us runs as Clark continues her second over. One to the total. Hughes with the runs. As Sweet, she goes up and over all the fielders on the offside, and it's going to go for 4. Full ball, plenty of width, and Chester Sweet opens up her arms and gets up and over all 7 fielders on that offside ring, and it's 4 runs. For those that like fields, this is quite a brilliant one with a gully, a fly slip, and that is on the legs, and it's missed. It's going to be 1 run, 1 leg bite to the total. Yeah, next time Chester Sweet gets back on strike, I will try and have enough time to find enough time to tell you exactly where all the fielders are, because it is a work of art, and I appreciate that it's not picked up properly on the camera. That's a great shot. Brilliant shot from Scarlett Hughes. That is a shot of the day. Not the best ball by Clark. Full toss. And Hughes pummels it back down the ground. 4 runs. All power. Even with mid-off, the fielder doesn't stand a chance. It's another 4. This has been a really good over for Leicestershire. And it's been fortunate as well, because Hughes can only cloth that straight up in the air, but it goes over the bowler's head in between mid-on and mid-off. Okay, let's see if I've got enough time. No, the field's changed, so it's not quite as nice on the eye, and those runs that Leicestershire have scored have prompted that. So it's good batting by Sweet and Hughes, and it's a good shot. Well, it doesn't quite get it. Sweet looks to go for the ramp and sort of mistimes it. Can only get it to backward square for a single. And at the end of the over, it's 26 for 1 off 3. 12 from the over. And both Scarlett Hughes and Chester Sweet are into double figures and have made a really good start to their innings. Leicestershire going at 8.7 and over after 3. It's a really positive start, especially considering they lost a wicket with the first ball of the innings. going to be a change of bowling. Adriana Darlow from the Bennett end. And it doesn't change anything. Chester Sweet hits it towards a fielder down at long on, who had two options. Does she come and try and take the catch, or does she stop the boundary? She tried to take the catch, couldn't quite get there, and it's gone through, and it's 4 runs. Given the target, she's probably, in hindsight, made the right decision, but the application just wasn't there. And this time, it's 4 more to Chester Sweet, this time on the offside. 2 full from Darlow, and it turns into a half volley. Sweet makes great contact and gets it through past the dive in mid-off, and it's 4 runs. And it's 8 off the first 2 for Leicestershire. And Chester Sweet has gone on to a rapid 19 from 10. Leicestershire 34 for 1 in the 4th. And they've made a great start to this chase. And they are maximising the power play. Darlow in then. And this is an inside edge cut. No run. Ellie Nightingale comes around from backward point to collect. Derbyshire need wickets and need them fast. As Chester Sweet comes down the pitch. And a slight mix up. It's no run. As Sweet comes down the pitch. Almost yorks herself, but makes decent contact. It's well fielded by cover. And it's no run. A couple of dots just to stem it from Darlow. In she comes. And this again is played into the offside by Sweet. Picks out the fielder, and it's another dot. And the skipper will be pleased that she has just turned around this over. Dot, dot, dot. You know what that normally brings? Normally brings a wicket. Pressure comes in. Or is it going to be a boundary? But it's another dot. Chester Sweet comes down the pitch. It's short. She ends up going back. Tries to cut it. Just picks out the fielder. And it's good finish to the over by Darlow. 34 for 1 at the end of the 4th. But after going for 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls, she replies with 4 dots. That being said, Leicestershire will be looking at the score. They'll still be pleased. It's another good over. The run rate, required run rates, already come down to 5.2. They don't really need to change anything. Keep putting the bad balls away. Both Hughes and Sweet have been aggressive at the top of the innings. Partnership's already at 34. With 2 more overs of the power play, they're going to look to capitalise and try and get as far ahead of the rate as possible, and then just nurgle it round when the field has to go out. It's going to be a change of bowling. It's going to be Caitlin McDonald from the pavilion end. Scarlett Hughes to face. I think she'll be looking behind square on the offside with only a fielder at point. It's just played into the leg side, dot ball. We've already seen her look at that reverse scoop, reverse dab a couple of times. I wouldn't be surprised if she tries it again. Any contact will be 4 runs if she gets it. McDonald in then to bowl. And it's wide, and it's cut out to deep point. It's going to be a single. It brings Sweet on strike. And just be interesting to see how, when new bowlers come on and it's a left hand, right hand, how quickly they adapt to that. Can they find their lines, or are there freebies? Again, behind square, especially with the angle, Sweet will be looking at it. That late cut. This one, perfect ball to the left-hander, gets away with it, Sweet will feel like she's missed out. Just cannons into the pads, goes to deep, short fine, and it's a dot ball. That was what I was just saying. How easy is it to change over? Most club cricketers will know it's a little bit difficult when you've got left-hand, right-hand bats. This one, short on the offside. Sweet can only find mid-off. Tried to open up room, but ended up playing quite straight on it. And it's another dot ball. Really good over so far from McDonald. Only one from it. Especially in the power play. That's exactly what the Falcons will want. In she comes to bowl. And it's another dot ball. Really good. Really good from... Exactly what the Falcons needed here from Caitlin McDonald. Only one run from it. That all-important 6 ball now. Can she get out of the over? Sweet's faced a few dot balls now, considering there was a 4 at the end of the last over. The pressure will be starting to build on her. She looks to release it, and she can only find square leg. She stands bent over the bat. She'll be disappointed with that. It's another dot ball. Brilliant over. Only the single from it. 35 for 1 at the end of the 5th. No. I've even miscounted. Oh no, the umpires have miscounted. Everyone was there, but that is the end of the over. Everyone was in position, but the umpires have miscounted, and a shout for over had come out, and it is the end of the over. So it's 35 for 1 at the end of the 5th. This time it is definitely the end of the 5th. And Darlow, the captain's going to continue. And at the moment it's Leicestershire's power play, but that over from McDonald has just brought Derbyshire back to a point where they'll be thinking if they can get a wicket in this over from Darlow, then the game is back in the balance. Leicestershire, for context, are 8 runs ahead of Douglas Lewis at this stage, but again that is because they're only 1 wicket down. Couple more wickets for Derbyshire and everything changes as Darlow comes in to Hughes, and Hughes will feel like she's missed out. It's short and on the leg side with only 1 fielder out, and she can only find square leg, not making proper contact. There's a huge gap between deep mid wicket and long on, would have been 4. This time same thing, but she picks out the fielder. She gets down on 1 knee and sweeps, and it's only a single. Cheska Sweet comes back on strike, who I believe is 8 dot balls in a row, having raced in 19 from 10. She's now 19 from 18, and that pressure will just be slightly building. She comes down the track, makes good contact, can only find the fielder, and it's another dot ball. She rehearses the shot again, and sometimes when the dots come, even the good shots are dots. This time she gets through. Darlow, the bowler, she looks a little bit disappointed. It goes through the fielder. Sweet again comes down the track. She makes good contact with it, and it's 4 runs. Derbyshire will feel that they've let her off the hook there because it is a slight misfield. And for Sweet, that pressure just is released. And she gets the music through the speakers and knows that she's found the boundary. And you know that Darlow was looking, because she knows just how important that boundary is. And Sweet goes again, and this time it's straight on. Pick the fielder, and it's a wicket. It is a wicket. Sweet comes down the track and just picks out long on, and she'll be disappointed with that. She didn't need to do that, the batter, after having just gone for a 4 before the ball before. But again, it's a sign of that pressure building, and she throws her head back in annoyance, really, in terms of what she's done, and it brings Lucy Weston to the crease. Huge wicket for Derbyshire. I said at the start of the over that they would feel if they can get a wicket in this over, then they are back in the game, and that is exactly what Cheska Sweet has brought them back into. 40 for 2 in this, the 6th over. The partnership ends a good one for Leicestershire, 40 off it. Sweet goes for 23. She played a handy innings, but she will have known that today she could have gone on to get a big score and to take her team home. But yeah, huge wicket, and Darlow the skipper will know how big that one is. Lucy Weston comes to the crease. Nothing really needs to change for Leicestershire. They're well above the run rate, and they just keep picking it off, just keep rotating the strike. This is the last ball of the power play. Field will change ever so slightly in the next over. Oh, and it's well bowled, really well bowled by Darlow. Beats Weston on the inside edge, just misses the stumps, and it's a dot ball. Brilliant over from the Falcons. It's 40 for 2 at the end of the 6th. And you would say that the power play was Leicestershire's, but Derbyshire Falcons will know that they have just come back into the game. They're probably a wicket behind as it stands. But if they can get another one, then everything changes, especially if that wicket is the well-set Scarlett Hughes. She scored 29 from 22 against Northampton. She's 15 from 13 at the moment. And she's looked in good touch. She hit the ball hard, timed it well. And it's going to be McDonald to continue. First over, really good. And she starts with a half volley that Hughes hits back down the ground towards long off, and it's a single. It'll be interesting now to see what Derbyshire do, what field they set to the new batter. Lucy Weston on 0 off 1, and I think they've maybe missed a trick. They've got quite a few fielders out. There's a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, a long off, and a deep cover, and they're probably allowing her to get off strike a little bit too easy for me. Let's see what Weston looks to do, whether she takes advantage of that, just drops one into the leg side. Oh, she's bowled her, gone through, and it's a wicket for McDonald, and Weston goes for 0. And just like that, the game has turned on its head. From 40 for 1, Leicestershire are now 41 for 3. And Derbyshire will know that they are well and truly in this game now. As Weston goes for 0, bowled by the very impressive Caitlin McDonald. And this brings Ellen Watson to the crease. And Watson goes without scoring. Sorry, Weston goes without scoring. Watson comes to the crease. And again, I am made to look foolish, because if she doesn't just turn one for the single, she ends up missing it and gets bowled. And McDonald with brilliant fingers of 1.2 overs, 1 for 2. And that key wicket at Chester Sweet has just turned this game. This time Watson does turn it in to the leg side and takes her single, gets off the mark. So I'm slightly vindicated. Let's just have to make more of this. Just keep rotating the strike, left hand, right hand. Fielder's got to cover a lot of ground. Bowler's got to change their lines. McDonald in then. Hughes again, strong down the ground. It's a misfield, but get away with it. The batters had given up on looking really. Slight misfield at long off, but ends up hitting her foot, and she's able to get back through for the single. Nolan Davis was a fielder. 43 for 3 then in the 7th. Ellen Watson to face. Good fielding by cover. Not a bad shot by Ellen Watson. Half volley outside off stump. But brilliant fielding by cover to stop the single. Darlow, the captain, in there. Keeps that pressure on. And it's defended back to the bowler, and it's another dot ball. And at the end of the over, the 7th, it's 43 for 3. Another brilliant over by Caitlin McDonald. And now we are level, Duckworth Lewis, which shows just how important those 2 wickets have been. Leicestershire 40 for 1 in the 6th, and now 43 for 3 at the end of the 7th. And we're going to get a change of bowling. It's going to be Nolan Davis. Scarlett Hughes to face. She's been starved a little bit of the strike recently, and that is typical of her innings, to be fair. It's hit back down the ground, single to long off. It brings Watson on strike. And that has been what she's done, really. Just picked up those singles since Sweet got dismissed. She just needs Watson just to bat with her. Again, there is not a fielder on the leg side from backward square. Oh no, backward square, okay, is going to move into mid wicket. But there is one fielder saving the single on the leg side. That's sort of a straightish mid wicket. If it's on the leg stump, it is going to be runs. But it's not, it's on the off stump, so it's played out into the offside. It's still a single, splits a gap of fielders in the ring, and there's going to be an overthrow, misfield. Shy, well, not even a shy at the stumps, it was thrown to the bowler's end. The bowler could not capture it, and it goes through. Good running from Leicestershire, nice and alert. Turns 1 into 2. And this is played out into the offside, but again, hits that fielder. Derbyshire got a well set field on the offside. There's a gap between point and sort of a straightish cover, but down the ground, there's not a lot of room for Watson. Nolan Davis can bowl on that off stump, then she knows that it's got to be a good shot to score a run. This one, leg stump. Watson will feel like she's missed out. It's off the pad, but it trickles into the offside. It's no run. But yeah, if she gets her lines right, she's got a lot of protection on the offside. But she does have 2 deep on the leg side just to protect that 4 for that bad ball. Watson will just be thinking she can drop it in there, and there are 2 runs into the leg side. This is edge, and it's out. It's a wicket, another wicket. Watson smashes the bat in frustration. She's looked to go up and over the offside. It's a big outside edge, and it's taken at short third. And it is another huge wicket for the Derbyshire Falcons, and they now are on top in this game. It's 46 for 4 in this, the 8th. And Leicestershire, the pressure is getting to them, and they are taking sort of risks, and as a result, losing wickets. This though brings Flora Davis to the crease. It was pick of the batters really. in the last game against Northampton, 30 not out. She timed the innings really well. Batted when there was a bit of pressure on, formed key partnerships, and then was able to accelerate through the end of the innings, and that is exactly what Leicestershire need today. She comes to the crease 46 for 4. She has Scarlett Hughes 18 not out, who has looked in good touch. Leicestershire will know they don't need to do too much to get back in front of this game. They just need to rotate the strike, pick the singles up. It doesn't always have to be a boundary shot, which is the option that they seem to be going for at the moment, and as a result are losing wickets. And I'm sure the coaching staff are just thinking, rotate the strike, score the runs, pick up 5, 6 and over without having to do too much. Davis into bowl then. And she's bowled her. Has she bowled her? No, she's not bowled her. She's beaten Flora Davis, first ball up, and it's come off the keeper and taken the bails. There was half a celebration from some people in the field who were as confused as I was. Brilliant bowling though. The bails got dismissed. The keeper sort of held her hand up and said, "No, sorry, that was me," and just made me look like a fool, basically. All things done, that is the end of the over, and it's 46 for 4 at the end of the 8th, and it was another brilliant over for the Derbyshire Falcons. This time by Nolan Davis. And Leicestershire require 118 to win off 12. No, sorry, 72 to win off 12, 118 to win in total. And it is exactly a run a ball. How does Scarlett Hughes play this now? As Andrews comes on to bowl. And Scarlett Hughes hits big down the leg side. Brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding by Nolan Davis, who's just bowled an over. Scarlett Hughes tries to go big over Cal. Nolan Davis gets round from long on. Stops a 4 on the jump. And it's 2 runs to the total. And that intent shows how Scarlett Hughes is going to play this. She's not going to look to nerdle it. If the ball's there to be hit, she is going to go boundary option. As is away, and that is exactly what she's done. She's hit a powerful sweep there, and it's 4 runs. She split the gap. Really good from Scarlett Hughes. It's another ball that's a little bit too full. Half volley, and Hughes has been so powerful on that sweep. She hits it hard and powerful, and it splits. There's 2 fielders out there, deep square leg and a deep mid wicket. Splits the middle of them, and it's 4 runs. And Andrews, as a result, is going to come over the wicket. And it doesn't change anything. Scarlett Hughes comes down the ground, and it's another 4. It's a beautiful shot. A 2 full from Andrews. It's a half volley. Scarlett Hughes frees her arms and just hits straight back through the line. 2 bounce 4. Even with the fielders out in the deep at long on, she's not able to get round. Really good batting from Scarlett Hughes. I said she got 2 options, and it was interesting to see how she's going to go. She's going for the aggressive counter-attack option. And it's another sweep. This time straight to square leg, and it's only going to be a single. It's 11 from the over already. Yeah, I said it was going to be interesting to see how Scarlett Hughes went. But she's gone aggressive, and she's done enough to hit Andrews out of her lines there. Andrews ended up bowling balls that were hittable, half volleys. But to be fair to Hughes, you've got to put them away, and that's exactly what she did. Now, brings Davis on strike, who's on 0 off 1. And it's a wide down the leg side. And that is a thing that Derbyshire have done better than Leicestershire to start. There haven't been too many extras before that one. No free runs. Leicestershire have had to work hard for their runs. This, full toss. And there's another freebie really. Poor ball by Andrews. Decent. Davis makes decent contact. She gets off the mark, but she can only find deep mid wicket, and it's a single. It's been a good over for Leicestershire this. 13 from it already with a ball to come. Derbyshire will just feel that they've been a little bit sloppy, Andrews especially. And this, again, another full toss, but it's good fielding. Hughes hits it down the ground. Fielder does well, and Tash Allen save 4, because if that got through her, it was another 4. But it's good over for Leicestershire, 13 from it. It's 59 for 4 at the end of the 9th. And this roller coaster of a game swings back towards Leicester's way, and the Foxes all fancy themselves as ever so slightly ahead at this stage. Derbyshire 49 for 5 at the end of the 9th, but they were well and truly in their rebuild at that point, and they ended the innings really well. Clark to bowl them. Good shot by Davis. Russell back towards long on. It's only going to be a single. She timed it quite well. But yeah. Change bowling. Clark back on from the Bennett end. Two overs, 1 for 17 she started off with, including that wicket. First ball of the innings. Scarlett Hughes batting really well. She's looking in really good touch. 29 off 21. Reminder, she scored 29 from 22. Hopefully that does not, for her sake, that does not repeat itself today. And it doesn't, because she turns it into the leg side and it's a single. Good batting. And Leicestershire will know now, with a required run rate at 5.3, they can just take advantage of that. Just dropping the ball into where there are big gaps and just taking the singles if they're there. And that is exactly not what Flora Davis has just done, because she's been bowled. And it's gone through her. And it's another wicket. And this game ebbs and flows. It's 61 for 5. And Derbyshire wrestle it back. Really good from Clark. Davis just misses a straight one. And every time you think you have an idea of where this game's going, it goes the other way. Leicestershire just needs someone to bat alongside Scarlett Hughes, who looks like she's playing a different game to everyone else. Lucy Hyam, they'll be hoping, is the person who can do that. Both batters on loan from the Blaze now, and they'll be hoping that that additional experience is just able to just make sense of this chase. Derbyshire will be delighted though. Another huge wicket. 61 for 5. Leicestershire will know though that they just need one partnership. They need 57 to win from 63 balls as Clark comes into bowl. And it's defended back. Dot ball. Yeah, they're well up with the run rate, Leicestershire. It's just, can they bat their overs? And Derbyshire will know that they need to keep taking wickets if they're going to win this game. They can't just hope that Leicestershire don't get them. As Hyam works it into the leg side. It's well timed and it's well ran as well. They both set off well, both Hughes and Hyam, and it's 2 runs out into the leg side. Splits the gap. Both fielders get round. It's good running by the Foxes. 2 to the total. Hyam gets off the mark. But yeah, Leicestershire will know if they're still batting at the end, they will have won this game. I say, although my thing is, my predictions have been poor. But again, it's poor field change for me that by Derbyshire. They had a mid-wicket, moved her to short fine, which left a huge hole on the leg side. Lucy Hyams just dropped it in there, and they have scampered through for 2. Really good running by Hughes and Hyam. But it's sort of 2 free runs that Derbyshire didn't need to give. 2 to the total. At the end of the 10th, it's 65 for 5. Another good over for Derbyshire, but they just took their foot off the gas with those last 2 balls. 4 off the last 2 balls, and it turned what was a brilliant over into only a good over. That being said, good overs are good at this point of the game. Leicestershire then need 53 from the last 10 with 5 wickets in hand. It is all set to be a thriller at the end of this game. Oh, it's well bowled. The appeal, and the finger goes up. It's a huge wicket for Nolan Davis. Scarlett Hughes goes for 30. LBW. And that is a massive wicket in this chase. Leicestershire 65 for 6, and it is the very dangerous Scarlett Hughes who goes for 30. LBW by Nolan Davis, who's just come back on. She gets her second wicket, 2 for 3 off 1.1, and it brings Laura Crofts to the crease. Brilliant bowling by Rhiannon Nolan Davis. And now Leicestershire have a lot of work to do if they are going to win what is a massive tie here in the Vitality Blast League 2. Scarlett Hughes goes for a well-made 30.
Laura Crofts.
Laura Crofts a new batter. And it's a wide. Bit too much whip from Nolan Davis. Keeper stops it, but it's only, so there's no additional run. Leicestershire require 52 from 59. Croft works it into the offside, splits the gap. They're going to come back for the second. Good running. 2 to the total. Crosses off the mark. Short and wide by Davis. Cross gets up, cuts it into the offside. Manages to find the gap. Good running. They start off well. 2 more to the total. In comes Nolan Davis to bowl. Oh, and it's kept low. That ends up coming off the outside edge, and it's going to be a single. Chase on, short third, gets there well. That's the first one since the first innings that we have seen that doesn't really get up. Cross does well to get bat on it. It's 1 to the total, but Derbyshire will not mind seeing that. Oh, it's well bowled again. Just squares high him up, and it's a dot ball off the pads, off the 5 pads. Really good by Nolan Davis. Been another brilliant over. 4 from it, including the wicket. So far, she comes in, and this is another wide. 2 wide. 2 full as well. Heim will maybe feel like she's missed out, but a bit too wide. Couldn't quite get bat on it. Importantly for Leicestershire, it's another free run, and Derbyshire need to nip this in the bud. No free runs at this stage, as this one is another wide. This time she tries to correct herself, goes too far the other way and it's wide down the leg side. This is something that Derbyshire have done well up to this point, but they've been a little bit sloppy last couple of overs, a few additional extra runs, and it could be a game where extras are important towards the end. In she comes then again. This is played into the offside, no run. Six from the over then, one to come. Unless you all know that they're still up with the rate, only 47 to win, they only need one partnership. Well bowled, and it's split the field, and there's going to be a chase on. Really good timing by Hyam, and the ball's going to win. It's 4 runs all the way to the boundary. That is exactly what Leicestershire needed. Slight bit of whip on offer from Nolan Davis. Hyam times the ball really well, gets through the gap, 2 fielders there, and races away to the boundary. Chased all the way, but ball 1, and it's a huge 4 to the total. And that, as we say, massive 6th ball has changed the over. Over all of a sudden has gone for 10. It's 75 for 6 at the end of the 11th. And Leicestershire just turn the tide. End up winning a good over. They need 43 from 9. And again, as Derbyshire were in their innings, they're well up there with the rate. It's just, can you form a partnership? And a reminder, Derbyshire was 68 for 6. And then they had a 40 partnership, 40-run partnership, and that is exactly what Leicestershire will be hoping at this point. A similar partnership to Derbyshire's 7th wicket partnership. Leicester will know that will get them almost home. Darlow into bowl then. 2 dots to start this, the 12th over. Cross just defends them to the offside. This one worked out into the leg side. Set off early, but it's only going to be a single to long on. Hyam comes on to strike. Good cricket. Hyam works into the leg side. They're going to look too early. And it's good running. Really good running. Really good running by Crofts. She was the one who set off for that too. Hyam worked into the leg side, and Hyam claps Crofts from the other end. Applauds the running of her teammate, because Hyam had probably settled for the 1. Crofts forced her through to 2. Really good running from Leicestershire. That's important at this stage of the game. This one's just defended back to the bowler. It's important, especially as, again, I say I'm not a massive fan of Derbyshire's field. There's so much room out on this leg side. And Cross saw exactly that. And this is swept out. Actually found the gap. She has. It's 4. It's another 4. And it's that 6th ball again. Hyam on the sweep, picks the gap perfectly, finds 4 runs. And it's another good over for Leicestershire. 1 from the first 4 balls. And then a well-ran 2, followed up by a 4. And that's why that 2 is so important by Cross. Got home to retain the strike. And then the next ball she's hit well for 4. Or the ball after that, she's hit well for 4. It's brilliant batting. It's another great over for Leicestershire. They only need 36 to win from 8 overs. Derbyshire crucially need 4 wickets. And this is going to be a nail-biter all the way down to the end. Caitlin McDonald, who has probably been the pick of the bowlers so far. That and Nolan Davis. She's coming back onto bowl. And she starts... Oh, it's good running, really good running from Leicestershire. Cross just drops one into the offside, but Hyam set off as soon as she hit it. She was running to the danger end, forced third to go down the other end. And Cross at that point is able to get home, and it's 1 off the first ball of the over. McDonald 1 for 4 from 2 overs so far. Brilliant bowling. She comes in. Heim can only work it into the offside, and it's a dot ball. Leicestershire know that the run rate is not really an issue. It's can they get to the end with wickets in hand. They need 35 with only 4 wickets left. A huge wicket for Derbyshire any time. Really good from Hyam. She's dropped into the leg side. Can they run quick? They can. They can. It's brilliant batting. Again, Derbyshire leaving holes on that leg side. Hyam sees that, especially with McDonald's angle that she's bowling from. Everything is already there. If it's not outside off stump, it's on the legs. And she just drops it in there, runs 2. And at this stage of the game, that's massive for Leicestershire. Derbyshire changed their field again, but now they have no one in front of fine leg, saving 1. So Hyam drops it in. She runs it hard. And can Crofts get back? She can, and it's 2 more runs. It's brilliant batting from Leicestershire. And for me, Derbyshire are missing a trick, because they just have no protection out here. And that's 4 from 2 balls. And Leicestershire are just chipping away at the run rate without actually having to take a risk. Derbyshire with 4 fielders in the ring on the offside, and every ball has been angled at the leg stump. This one though is moved across, and it's worked out to deep cover, 1 run. But there's been 6 runs from the first 5 balls for Leicestershire, and that's exactly what they need. McDonald then to finish the over. And it's a wide, so we're going to get another one. DJ went a little bit early, thinking it was the end of the over. But it's not, we're going to have 1 more ball. And Leicestershire, this partnership has just got them back in front. So they'll be thinking, no unneeded pressure. And this is just turned into the leg side for a single. It's good batting. Cross keeps the strike. At the end of the 13th, it's 90 for 6. 8 runs from the over for Leicestershire, and it's another good one for them. They now require 28 to win off the last 7, and it isn't going to be the run rate, it's going to be the wickets. Derbyshire need 4 wickets to win this game. Leicestershire need 28 runs. This partnership now is up to 25, and it has come just when Leicestershire needed it. Hyam 19 off 13. Cross playing a good supporting role, 6 off 7. And Leicestershire know if they can keep these batters set, they will win this game. Derbyshire though need a wicket, and it's a really good ball first up. Andrews coming back onto bowl from the Bennett end, turn and bounce. Beats Crofts on the outside edge. Just misses the stumps, dot ball. This is a slog sweep. There's a fielder out there. 1 bounce. Good fielding. It's only going to be a single. Cross made good contact. It's 1 run. And Derbyshire have changed the field, and they are giving Lucy Hyam all of this space on the leg side. It might be a plan that I'm obviously not party to, but so far she has just dropped it in there and just keeps scoring runs, and that's exactly what she's done this time. And it's 2 more to the total. It's just 3 runs at this point. Andrews drew straight to a field that has no protection inside the ring on the leg side. Hyam just drops it in there. Really good running though, to be fair, from Cross and Hyam. Cross running to the danger end. This is Short and wide outside the off stump. Heim will feel like she's missed out. Dot ball. Free from the over so far. 2 balls to go. And this is cut out to the offside. It's going to be a single. Much better from Andrew. She's got all the protection out on the offside. But all those wicket balls. And at that point, this is what Derbyshire need. They need wickets. Turn into the leg side. Really good running from Lucy Hyam. She's able to get through for a single. Cross just turned it to short fine. Fielder there. But Hyam ran on the arm. And was able to get home before the fielder had a chance to pick up and throw. It's 5 from the over. 95 for 6. Leicestershire need 23 to win from 36 balls with 4 wickets in hand. Derbyshire need wickets and they need them fast. Who are they going to go to for it? It's going to be Rhiannon Nolan-Davis. 2 wickets so far. In she comes. It's well bowled. Just defended into the offside. No run. 2 for 13 from 2. Her figures. Laura Crofts. 8 from 11. Lucy Hyam. 22 from 16. The Falcons need a wicket. Big time. Can Nolan-Davis give it them? This clubbed that into the leg side, but doesn't make any contact, so manages to find a gap. And Lucy Hyam has ran really well there. Set off as soon as that ball was hit. She comes back for 2. Cross didn't make contact, but sometimes that's exactly what you need because it finds a gap, splits all 3 fielders out on the leg side, and Hyam running back to the danger end is able to get back for a second, and it's 2 runs to the total. Really good running. And that's an appeal for LB, and it's given. Nolan-Davis came on. Derbyshire needed the wicket, and Derbyshire get the wicket. Nolan-Davis is the one who gives them it. Cross out, slogging across the line, misses, and is plumb in front. And just like that, when you think this game is going one way, it swings back. And Derbyshire need 3 wickets to win this game. Leicestershire need 21 runs. There are 5.5 overs. It could go either way. Ellie Phillips comes to the crease. Laura Cross just did not need to do that. Leicestershire can nurdle their way to a victory because they are so far ahead of the rate. But that being said, that does not seem to be the way that they're going about it. Lucy Hyam, you feel, will be the key here. 22 from 16. And she does seem to be the one that has been running hard and making the most of the gaps that she's been given. Nolan-Davis with her 3rd wicket. And that one was a massive one. Partnership of 32. Croft goes for 10. It's 97 for 7. As Nolan-Davis comes into bowl. And this is defended into the offside by Phillips, no run. And you feel that this one is going to be a nail-biter. Nolan-Davis is going to be the key. She's got another over after this too. This is worked into the offside, but it's still no run. And now Derbyshire's packed offside pays dividends because there is not much space in there. And Nolan-Davis, to be fair to her, is bowling to that field. This, the last ball of the over then. It's an inside edge onto the pad and it's another dot ball. Leicestershire won't mind that. At this stage they can afford a few dot balls. It's 97 for 7 as we get Olivia Rodrigo again. Leicestershire then need 21 from 30, and this is going to go all the way. Lucy Hyam, importantly for Leicestershire, is on strike. You feel she is the one that's going to win this game for Leicestershire if they are to go on to win it. She's not really taking any risks. I'm racer 22 from 16. And this is worked out into the leg side. They're going to run hard. And is she going to get back for 2? They're going to go for it. It's going to the... Yeah, they've thrown to the wrong end. Lucy Hyam, so quick off the mark. She's hit that and immediately wanted 2. And again, just feel Derbyshire are missing a trick here. A bit like Leicester in the first innings. Giving 3 runs to Porter. This is exactly what they're doing. This is a dot ball outside off stump. Hyam goes to cut and misses. But yeah, I feel like Derbyshire will look back and think that they've probably given Lucy Hyam too many runs off the leg side. Albeit that is easy for me to say set up in the commentary box. Different game when you're out on the crease. This again worked into the leg side. She's made decent contact with this though, so it's only going to be a single, picks out deep square. And Ellie Phillips is going to face up. She's 0 from 3. Leicestershire 100 for 7. That brings up their 100 from 15.3 overs. Derbyshire didn't get to 100 until the 18th. So Leicestershire are ahead, but crucially those wickets, 7 down. Phillips goes to cut, misses. So it's another dot ball. At this stage, Derbyshire were 80 for 6, Leicestershire 100 for 7, so they're 20 runs ahead. Have they got the batting power towards the bottom of the innings? Lovely shot by Ellie Davis, straight back down the ground on drive. Proper cricket shot, lovely from the number 9, and it's a single. She gets off the mark. And there's 1 ball left. What will Hyam do here? She's got to be looking single to keep the strike. Clark will know that. No free runs. And it's brilliantly bowled. Defended back to a dot ball. That is exactly what Derby will have wanted at that point. And it's the end of the over, 101 for 7. Clark finishes for 2 wickets from her 4 overs. Brilliantly bowled. And where do Derbyshire go with this then? Is it going to be the strike bowler, Nolan Davis, who has bowled really well today? 3 for 15 from her 3. It is going to be her. So do Leicestershire look to play out this over, knowing that she has been the danger? In she comes. There's an appeal, not given. Sounded very woody from up in the commentary box. So Leicestershire needs 17 runs from 23 balls. Derbyshire need 3 wickets. Ellie Phillips is on strike. And she can only find cover, and it's a dot ball. 2 dots to start this over then. The Duckworth Lewis is at 96. Leicestershire 101 for 7. So it doesn't look like there is rain over Braunston, but that gives you a bit of a summary of where Duckworth Lewis has this game. Nolan Davis in. And it's just defended back to her. It's another dot ball. 3 dots to start. That run rate ever so slightly creeps it. I said that Leicestershire are batting at the end, they will win this game. I'm hoping that they are not trying to make me look like a fool. 3 balls then left. Oh, and it's inside edge, missed. And Davis is down, thinking what could have been. It's a dot ball, crucially for Derbyshire. It's 4 dots. And in the 17th over, that is incredibly impressive from Rhiannon Nolan Davis, who's bowled really well. She's 3.4 overs, 3 for 15. In she comes then. And this is worked into the leg side. Leicestershire are going to run hard because there is not a fielder out there. They're going to get 2. Deep square leg has to get all the way around to pick the ball up. Ellie Phillips is able to get back for 2. Good running by Leicestershire. 2 off the target. Leicestershire need 15 from 19. Derbyshire need 3 wickets. And that is worked into the offside. And they're going to get a single. Derbyshire won't mind that. It was the last ball of the over. Nolan Davis is a little bit disappointed. But no doubt that is because, as a bowler, you're always thinking about your figures. 1 run off that ball, 3 runs off the over. It's 104 for 7 at the end of the 17th. Nolan Davis, the pick of the bowlers, bowled really well today, 3 wickets. She is now done, unless you will know that she, to an extent, was the danger. That being said, Derbyshire need 3 wickets. Leicestershire need 14 runs, and there are 18 balls left. Andrews is going to bowl, and crucially for Derbyshire, it's Ellie Phillips on strike. And the dangerous Hyam is down the non-striker's end. Can Phillips get off strike? It's played to mid-off, and it's no run. It's another dot. Andrews in then. Phillips looking runs. And it's edged. And it's missed by the fielder. She's going to get runs because there is no one down there. They've already got 2. Hyam's going to be looking for a 3, and Hyam comes all the way back. Really good running. Hyam running to the danger end. Leicestershire get 3, and they are 3 massive runs. For 2 reasons. A, it's 3 off the total. And when you only need 14, that is a lot. And probably more importantly, Lucy Hyam gets back on strike. She's 25 off 20, and she has looked the likely scorer of these 11 runs remaining. Andrews into bowl. Hyam defence into the leg side, no run. Leicestershire need 11 off 15. Crucially for Derbyshire, they need 3 wickets. And you feel like this is the big one. Can they get Hyam with the next 3 balls? Hyam works into the offside, it's no run. With 2 balls to go, what is Hyam thinking here? Because she's going to know that she wants to have the strike for the next over. They need 11 off 14. And that is a poor ball, and it's a beautiful shot, and it's 4 runs down to fine leg. Strays wide, Andrews. Half volley. Hyam gets on 1 knee and sweeps it down to fine leg, and that is 4 runs, and that is single digits required. 7 needed from 13 balls. Andrews will be disappointed. It's a freebie, and now Derbyshire are going to look whether they stick or twist. 7 needed, 3 wickets for Derbyshire. Hyam's just going to be looking single here, and there's a massive gap on the leg side. She drops it into the offside, and they get the single. Derbyshire have sort of allowed it up. And for me, that is when they needed to be really tight in. Only needing 7, you need 3 wickets. You kind of have to get Hyam out or not win. So make her go over the top. Don't give her a free run and get her back on strike. 112 then at the end of the 18th. 112 for 7. And the equation is a pretty simple one. Leicestershire needs 6 runs to win. Derbyshire need 3 wickets to win. There are 12 balls, but that seems pointless now at this point, because this is going to be either Derbyshire get 3 wickets or Leicestershire get 6 runs. Lucy Hyam, 30 off 24, she is on strike, and it's going to be the captain Darlow to bowl. And it's cut away, and it's found the field. It's a dot ball. Six from 11. Derbyshire need 3 wickets. And it's cut again, and it's found the fielder again, and it's another dot ball. 2 dots to start then for Darlow. Pressure will be building. Can Hyam remain cool and see her new adopted side? It's 1 out into the offside. Importantly for Derbyshire, it brings Ellie Phillips on strike. And you have to think that this is a wicket they've got to take. Yep, they're bringing deep cover up. I still think they could bring everyone up. Leicestershire need 5 runs and Derbyshire need 3 wickets. And you're bowling at the number 9. Try and take the wicket. Darlow into bowl. Oh my word, how has that missed? Phillips looks to cut and it has just missed off stump. Head on hands moment for Darlow. There are 2 balls left. She and her Derbyshire Falcons side desperately need a wicket. It's outside off stump, it's missed. It's a dot ball, but Leicestershire won't mind too much. That's it. That being said, when you come to the last over, pressure does all come into it. They need 5 off 7, Leicestershire. And this one is cut, and it picks the fielder, and it's a dot ball. And it is 113. That is a brilliant over from the skipper. Only 1 from it. It's 113 for 7 at the end of the 19th. And I tell you, they're never going to have me back if I say this whole time that the balls don't matter. And then Leicestershire go on to be unable to score 5 runs from the last over without losing 3 wickets. Leicestershire need 5 to win from 6 balls, and somehow that equation has come back into play. Can Leicestershire get them? Because Derbyshire are now going to be looking at dots, and that is thanks to quite brilliant 19th over from the captain Adriana Darlow. Only goes for 1. Leicestershire needed 6 from 12. They now need 5 from 6. Caitlin McDonald, 3 overs, 1 for 12. She's going to bowl it. And remember, it's at 4. If she goes for 4, we're going to get a tie. Lucy Hyam, 31 from 27. Can she score the boundary that Leicestershire need? It's dropped into the leg side. She runs hard. Can she get back for the second? She can't. And that is exactly what Derbyshire needed. 1 from the first ball. Ellie Phillips on strike. She's on 7 from 16. And Derbyshire are going to bowl 5 balls at her. Leicestershire need 4 to win. Phillips just has to make contact and Hyam has to run. And that is exactly what she's done. They have ran. It's a direct hit. Will have got her. They miss. They're not going to come back through for the second. So it's a single to Phillips. Like I say, it didn't matter too much for Leicestershire. They just needed to get Hyam back on strike. And they did. There was a shot at the stumps. It was missed. Phillips wasn't even in the picture if it had have hit. 3 runs to win them from 4. Hyam on strike. Oh, and they somehow, it's gone through her legs, and it's a dot ball. Crucially a dot ball. A crucial dot ball. 3 from 3 then. And this is going all the way to the wire. Lucy Hyam on strike. McDonald to bowl. She's running in. They need 3 from 3. And she's got contact on it, and it's going to be 4. It's going down to the long leg. It is 4, and Leicestershire win. Lucy Hyam is the winner. She gets them over the line with an unbeaten 36, and in an East Midlands derby, a tight one in League 2 of the Vitality Blast, Leicestershire are your winners. They made hard work of it, scoring 119 for 7. After having Derbyshire 21 for 5, credit to Derbyshire, they have stayed in the game the entire time. But that is a brilliant win for Leicestershire, their 3rd win in a row. And and a wonderful innings from Lucy Hyam to get them over the line. Special credit to Ellie Phillips, an unbeaten 8 from 17, but that didn't matter because the important thing was that she got there at the end and stemmed the tide. There's a conversation between the umpires here and the Leicestershire batters. I'm not entirely sure why or what's happened. It almost looks like someone's getting a telling off, but I don't know what happened. But everyone's walking off the crease, the ground now, and when all's said and done, your winners here at the Upton Steel County Ground are the Leicestershire Foxes. They beat Derbyshire Falcons by 3 wickets. Derbyshire 117 for 8 from their 20, plays 119 for 7 from Leicestershire's 20. 2 wickets for Lucy Hyam and 36 not out. She will be the star player today. Derbyshire, brilliant, to be fair to him. Brianna Nolan-Davis bowled really well. They didn't score enough runs with the bat, but they were 21 for 5 and they recovered really well. Alan Porter and Darlow to get to a competitive figure, to give themselves something to bowl at. But when all's said and done, it is a massive win for Leicestershire in this group, and a very pleasant one to watch. We were an hour delayed due to the rain, but we got a thriller. I hope you enjoyed it. A brilliant win for Leicestershire, and they march towards finals day. They'll be really happy with their performance today. I've been Sam Martin. I hope you've enjoyed listening. Leicestershire now play next Sunday away at Worcester before their next home game, Friday the 18th of July, at home to Yorkshire. If you are able, get down here and support the team. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Cheers.